my eyes and the gold coast shining, and the girl with the braids in her hair. Steady breeze, and oh, I was falling, I would follow her anywhere. The sky turned grey and the flash flood warning. She smiled and she took my hand. She kissed my lips and the rain came pouring. Swore I heard a marching band. Sunset skies, the paint is peeling, the wind blowing sand in her hair. Endless days in the deep blue feeling, I would follow her anywhere.
Hey, we're back. Good morning. Well, I don't know why I said good morning. I've been up since 4 a.m. this morning. I'm going on 12 hours. I got a lot done today. I hope everyone's doing well. Happy Monday. I took the day off from work. I was planning on it, but I took the day off from work. Your ex still says Japan arc. I have no idea what my ex is. What do you mean by my ex? Serp's over here. Serp's over here talking to people. Who? Yeah. I was talking to your ex. Told me the other day that your Twitter. Oh, you're right. Wait, you're right. Let me change this. There we go. Nice. Good shout. We fixed it. We got there. Ex-Japan arc, right? Clean your house today? Nice. Yeah, I didn't get any work done today. But I got some stuff done today. So it's really dumb. But I own a car and I live in an apartment building that does not have parking spaces. So I park on the street, which is normally fine. It's just like if I don't drive, it's like every like 2 weeks or so I have to go move the car if I'm not running around. You know, it's a little bit annoying, but it's fine. I don't drive very much, but having a car is kind of like you kind of need to, you know. So if you don't move your car in this neighborhood for 2 weeks, it's fine. If you don't move your car for 3 weeks, it's technically illegal, but it's also fine. If you don't move your car for like a month and you're like in the like not on the main road, but like in the where all like the homes are and stuff, you know, you probably get a ticket. And they're like, "Oi, we're gonna tow your car." So when I'm gone to Japan for 3 months, I cannot leave my car here. So the last time I did this, I have a really nice friend out here. He lives quite a ways away from me, but he has a very large property. He has a large family, large property. And I asked him if I could leave my car on his property while I was gone. And he was like, "Sure, no problem." The little problem is he's a long way away from me. So in order to pick up my car, I have to take a very, very long Uber ride, which is very expensive. So this time when I went away, I did something that was equally as expensive, but a little bit more convenient for me. I got a storage space. I purchased a storage space. I think it cost me, it was an uncovered parking lot or parking space at a storage facility. And it cost me, I think all told, I think it was like $150, something along those lines. Something along those lines. As long as I cancel it before the end of this month. Sounds about right. Yeah. So it's like, it's an expense, but it's not like the worst thing in the world. And I think the Uber driver or the Uber ride to and from picking my car up and dropping it off last year was close to that. So I was like, yeah, whatever. And I don't have to inconvenience a friend and all of that. So this turned out pretty good. I just I picked up my car this morning. Here's the thing. I didn't disconnect the battery. I didn't do anything special. Probably should have done some stuff. Didn't do anything. No real prep. I just made sure all the valuables were out of the car and that sort of stuff, right? So I picked it up today. Boom, started right up. Still had a half tank of gas. No big deal. Drove it right out. And I went and I ate a lot of sushi. I ate a lot of sushi for lunch as soon as they opened. And then I immediately exploded, yes. But you were in Japan? Yes. But funny enough, in Japan, they don't have a collab with Hololive English. So what are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Right now, there's no sushi places in Japan that are collabing with Hololive English. So yeah, I ate a lot of sushi today. So I'm kind of excited. I've seen some people post about this on Twitter. We have to wait until I think July for the merch to be revealed or something like that. Living the dream, I guess. I feel ill. I enjoyed everything that I ate except for the last like the last 3 plates that I ate. I was like, and then I ate them anyway. The last 3 plates. What? It's a truthful statement. What do you want from me? Last 3 plates? Yeah, it's a... What do you mean plates? It's a... Yeah, that's a conveyor belt sushi. You get a plate. I'm not saying like platter of sushi. Plate. You're not supposed to eat a plate. Mods. Let's just say I ate enough by myself to get 2 prizes. And nobody should ever by themselves eat enough to get 2 prizes. What did you get? They have keychains right now. So I got a little tuna keychain and I got a little green tea keychain. They're cute. I like them a lot. They're very cute. I guess I could show you. Let me go find them. All right, here we go. Give me a second. Might as well show. Might as well show. Flesh alert. Flesh alert. Warning, flesh alert. Can the prize be more food? God, no. That would be terrible. All right, let's try this. Here we go. Boom. Okay. Let me... All right, there we go. Okay, so... Here we go. This is what I got. Little keychains. They're very cute. I like them. GG's first promotion. Yeah. I think this is the first thing that she's been on officially, right? So I have no idea. I need to look. There's like a website for these, but I have no idea. What kind of merch and that sort of stuff is there. There's like a special QR code on the back. Where'd my mouse go? But I'm glad I looked. I'm glad I looked because you need your receipt to validate these. And I always throw my receipts away. So yeah. That's dirty. Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming there's some loophole, like you can show your like your account or something, because you have to have the app as well. But whatever. Imagine that's a chain. Yeah, it's Kuro. Sorry, not Kuro. I'm thinking of Michi's concert still. Kura Sushi. Kura. And tomorrow, the 22nd, is the last day that they're doing this promotion. It's only a week. It was this like the 16th through the 22nd. Really short time period. Like really, really short time period. Mew, hi. Welcome. Like really, really short time period. Back from the convention. Nice. Welcome back. I hope everything went well. There's one right next to you. Ooh, nice. Go check and make sure that they have the promotion going on and that they still have tickets available. I'm sure they do, but always check first. Also, know you have to spend a lot of money on sushi in order to get a ticket. And like I said, I don't know what exactly the merch is going to be, so it might not be worth it. We'll see. I can tell you firsthand that Black Swan's outfit is tremendously impractical. I was millimeters away from flashing the con. Oh no. Oh, close. Imagine gacha game characters are a challenge and I have to cosplay. Oh yeah, I can't imagine. It sounds terrible. It's a lot of sushi for a chain. Yeah, I think they're imagining people will just will go as like a group with only one person caring about the ticket. But I don't know. I saw somebody on Twitter who got 3 tickets and I was like, whoa, that's dedication. It was take pictures and immediately go change. But yeah, I had almost forgotten about it. And then today I was picking up the car and I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go to my bagel place and then go home after I picked up my car. And then my bagel place was closed on Mondays. I always forget they're closed on Mondays. So I was like, oh, my bagels. What else can I do? And it was like 10. I don't. What was it? It was still early, and I checked. I was like, well, what else is open? And then I remembered. I had like a flash of inspiration, and I was like, if not now, when? I can just go for lunch. And they were opening within an hour of that, so I drove a ways and I went there. Bagel and locks. Now you want bagels? Yeah, bagels are I love bagels. You gave out. Why did I think Black Swan? There's a Black Swan in the Marvel universe as well. I for some reason I assumed that, and I was like, yeah, I guess that outfit, it's more skin tight than revealing. And then I remembered that Star Rail was the thing. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Doesn't help that DC has Black Canary. Yeah. You didn't give out a couple of light cone cards. Oh, that sounds awesome. You went all out. That's cool. I respect that. That's so neat. Got a great shot of the Stell / Kalis cosplayers doing the Spider-Man pose and digging through bins. That's good. It's not the sleeves you got to worry about, sir. Uh-oh. You'd have to go eat sushi tonight. You love GG, but is it enough to eat $70 of sushi? Do you have a friend? I would not suggest going by yourself to do this. I would not suggest. That was 4 hours ago, and I am not great right now. It's the side boob / shoulders, especially difficult when the mesh side ripped when I moved. Oh no. Only friend you have that eats sushi isn't in the area. It won't be until the day before you move. Oh man, sad. It was all, hold up, I gotta look at her outfit. Isn't it just a dress? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's like a one piece under a dress. Ew. Yeah, that's gross. It's like, wow. It's like complicated negligee. I completely forgot what her outfit looked like. Holy. That's funny. I remembered the dress part of it, but I didn't remember Wow. Yeah, that's whew, brave. Mew, you're very brave. She's bold. Next, you'll ask us if a character's outfit is symmetrical. Does the character have a garter? Do they have a garter belt? Do they have some sort of strap around their thigh? I don't know. Too brave. The thigh strap is mandatory. Is it? We looked like a while ago, but it's probably still true, right? It was like 80 or 90% of the characters have a thigh strap. It's so funny how like it's always there in every outfit, male and female. The nudes and ladies all up with the thigh straps. And it's stockings, not thigh strap. Well, most of them, even if they have stockings, they also have thigh straps. It's like it's in addition to, even. It's crazy. I poke fun, but I still managed to love the game. Oh yeah, I love Star Rail. I love it. I love it to death. It's so good. Sometimes you lay awake at night thinking about how everyone has a thigh strap. Like Kafka has tights and a thigh strap. Yep. Crazy. Man, this phone is not tracking very well. I don't know what's going on, but it's like the tracking on this phone keeps getting worse. I don't like it. Maybe I should swap to my old phone again. Like I never used to have to have so much light. It's really annoying. I mean, it's still not a it's not like a new phone. Imagining a Venn diagram with no overlap. Game designers. And the other side is reasonable clothing designs. They're just two complete circles next to each other. What else? Oh, I wanted to say, so I noticed two things that I hate. So I really like kura sushi in Japan. It's a little more expensive. There's another one that I really like that's a little bit on the cheaper side. It's basically the same thing, and I'm struggling to remember the name of it, but it's not kura. In Japan, okay, at kura sushi, all right, they do the same thing that they do in the US. You get a plate of sushi and you slide it through a little slot in front of you or at the base of a table, right? And every 5 plates, something happens. In the US, what happens is you put in 5 plates and your little display starts a story of some monster or something, some animal stealing the secret wasabi recipe, okay? So after 5, you get the recipes getting stolen. It's like straight out of SpongeBob, right? So the recipe gets stolen. If you put another 5 in, so 10 total, you get the next part where the little guy, the mascot, is like plotting his revenge, like to try and get it back and tracking down the thing. and then another 5, so 15 total plates, right? You get they overcome the animal, or they do whatever, and they retrieve the secret recipe, and then your little the little like gachapon machine at the top drops a prize for you. So 15 plates drops a prize. 15, okay? Guaranteed drops 5. Or after 15, guaranteed drop. Now, in Japan, they have the same system where you put in 5 plates and it does a thing. However, in Japan, it's gacha. The entirety of it is gacha. Every 5 plates you put in, it plays a little animation and you win or lose. It's gacha, right? So theoretically, your first 5 plates, you could win the prize. The first 10 plates, you could win a prize. Unless you can't. Unless you can't. But in theory, you should be able to, very rarely, win a prize after 5 plates of sushi or 10 plates of sushi. How many 50-50s before I can't eat anymore? I don't. I feel like this should be a video. I feel like this is a video idea of like you take five like people that can eat a lot with you to Kura Sushi, and you try and see what the odds are of winning a prize. And you just like throw down like 1 to 200 plates of sushi between all of you. You'd go, right? I think that would be fun. I think that would be awesome. Die happy, yeah. See, in the US, I'm pretty sure they have to publish the odds. I don't know if they have to publish the odds in Japan. I don't know where I would go about finding the odds. But I wonder if the odds are actually better getting a guaranteed drop at 15 plates, or if the odds are better doing a random gacha every 5 plates. It'd be interesting to find out. So that was something. So I don't know if I like this one better or not. I like gacha, and I think the gamba aspect is cool, and I don't really like the fact that you have to put in 15 plates in order to get the thing. I think that's a little much. But here's the other thing. And this is a giant black mark on Kura Sushi outside of Japan. I don't know if it's the same way if they have like non-US locations outside of Japan. I don't know. But in the US, at least at my location, and I'm pretty sure other locations that I've been to, you have to pay for green tea. You have to pay for green tea. And you know how much green tea is? It's the same as a soda. Which for me is $4. Every single, well, see the thing why I'm flabbergasted here. Every single sushi place that you go to in Japan, every single one, like conveyor sushi places, they will have free hot water that you can get by asking, or like a little spigot in front of you. And they'll always have a little box of green tea that you can add to the water. Always. Always, 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 always. It is free. It is included with your meal. You don't have to worry about it. Here, you can order the hot water for $0. You can get hot water for free here. But that little teeny scoop of green tea in there, little teeny scoop. Nope, that'll cost you $4. Get out of here. Life is pain. I don't understand. I don't get it. So yeah, that was a fun discovery. So I got a beer at first, which is probably not smart. But it was one of the most expensive drinks that I could buy, and I was like, I need to pad my I need to just spend money on stuff that's so I got a beer, and that probably is not great, because if you want to eat a lot of food, you do not want to have carbonated drinks. You do not want to have carbonated drinks. You just want water. Just water. So I set myself behind right at the beginning. The shop next to the convention conveniently had both negative 196. Wait, how do you even say that? And strong zero. That's awesome. I like both of those. Both of those are very good. For those that don't know, strong zero, you've probably heard strong zero, but it's basically just alcohol with a very strong, like, lemon or lime flavor, right? Generally. That VTuber anime, yeah. I never finished that. I got like 4 episodes in, and I think I caught up to it, and then I just never got back. I need to finish that one because it was very good. It was very good. Oh, I think, hold up. Let me try to adjust this real quick. I forgot these phones track better if they're looking like above you. Mine's tilted down. That might be a little better. We'll try that. We'll try that. No, see, I'm blinking and it's not tracking my blinking. What the heck? What's wrong with it? I even have all my lights on and stuff. Bruh. Wait, is it the opposite of a Zenless Zone version? What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm sure you said it based off of something that I said, but I forgot what I said. Oh, strong zero. We're like, oh, iFacial mocap isn't connected today. Must be Tuesday. Yeah, but like, I haven't had. It's like it's tracking like slowly. Yeah, it's the phone itself. It's not anything else. So, bruh. Are you plugged in? Yep. I'm plugged in. I got an Ethernet adapter on my phone. I've got, I think it's a 12 mini. Oh yeah, I am deep in this. I have done my research. Yeah. Partially for me and partially for I had planned to make a huge like how-to series at some point. And I haven't gotten around to it, and I'm coming up I'm coming up on 3 years after this summer. Have it help you if it gets hot though? Is it hot? It's running pretty cool. It's running it's not too bad. I haven't had any issues with it overheating, so that's nice. At least there's that. So I have a speaking of videos that I want to make but I'll never make. I have a video that I'm cooking up. It's probably more of like a short, like a YouTube short or something at this point, but I'm gonna do, or I want to do a 5 things I hate about Japan video. And it's gonna be 5 things that I legit hate about Japan, except it's not what anyone's thinking. And they're very, very specific to me. And it's not like an overly, it's not like those stupid like super negative videos or like those clickbait videos. I haven't seen anyone make a video like this before. So I gotta work on that now that I'm back. We'll see how it turns out. We'll see how it turns out. I'll say the list is quite unique. I hate. I won't say hate, but there's a bunch of content creators in Japan that I love to death. I love them to death. Love them to death. Watch as much of their content as I can. Thumbnail be like, it's not what you're thinking, right? But they continue to make, like, every once in a while they'll do a video like that where there's like things I hate in Japan, but it's usually like it's in good faith, right? So it's normally fine, except they keep mentioning things that they don't know anything about. I'm trying to think of a specific example right now, and my brain is failing me. But it's like they think that something works a certain way when it doesn't, or like there aren't options to fix what they have a problem. It's so annoying, man. It's like, no, you only hate this because you live a certain way where you don't have to deal with it enough where you've realized that you can actually like have options or change things. Yeah, 10 things I hate that I also don't understand. It's so it's annoying. God, I have such a backlog of videos that I want to do. I gotta do a video on God, now even I'm forgetting the convention that Sushi Dog was part of. So it's not Comiket. Okay, this one is just talking about Comiket. It's not Comiket. Comitia. Comitia is a smaller Comiket. Comitia. They have 4 of them a year. Comiket's twice a year, once in the summer, once in the winter. Comitia is every quarter. Comitia is different from Comiket because it has to be entirely unique IP. So artists can produce stuff from like themselves, like Sushi Dog. She has her own characters and herself to market and draw. So she's allowed to do that at Comitia. But it has to be wholly unique to you. So whereas Comiket, there's a lot of like branded stuff, right? Where yeah, it's all OC. It's all OC. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Comitia is basically the normal like artist alley where everyone's drawing like popular characters and all of that, of established IPs and all of that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Comiket is like our artist alleys that we have at our cons in the Western world, except like times a billion. Like Comiket is it's like if like AX, it's like as if AX was entirely artist alley. That's what it is. That's what Comiket is. And Comitia is basically that, but with all unique IP, like all OC work. But it's like maybe a third of the size of Comiket. So anyway, I hadn't heard about it before this trip, when Sushi Dog was like, hey, I'm gonna be here. So I was like, ooh, intriguing. I must go. Let's figure out what this is. So I went and I filmed a lot of B-roll, except you can't film inside. So I filmed a lot of B-roll outside. And I think not a lot of people in the Western world know about Comitia, and I think they should, because it was absolutely incredible. I enjoyed it so much. Like, I had a blast. And I lined up 4 hours before the con started. It ran from like 10:30 in the morning to like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So it was pretty tight scheduling. But I lined up, I was in like the first group. I was probably in the first like 200 to 300 people in the door. I got a lot of weird looks because I was the only American there. But oh my god, there's so much I can talk about. There's so much I can talk about because just like the etiquette and stuff, like the line etiquette here is just, I mean, at a like a convention like this in Japan is just wild. They literally had everyone like come in. They led us all to this giant parking lot nearby to the convention center, and they had massive lines like roped out and that sort of stuff. But they crammed us all in, and then they made us line up in neat rows with space in between each person, like front and side, so everyone had their own like box of space. And then they had people go down the line and check, and they had, in order to get into this one, you had to purchase the magazine. It was like a large, like very thick like magazine that showed like all the artists that were involved and like the links to their stuff, and then it had a bunch of advertisements and a bunch of artwork and a bunch of cool stuff in there. But once everyone was like in their little box of space, all lined up perfectly, they had 2 staff members just go down the line like across from each other looking at each other, and they had everyone hold up their book, and they made sure everyone had a book. And then as soon as they passed you, you could put your bag down or your backpack or something to mark your place, and you could leave. You could leave. Just go get lunch. Go get breakfast. Go to the bathroom. Doesn't matter if you're by yourself. No one's gonna take your spot. You just put your bag down and you go. Because you're dedicated. You were there first. That's your spot. No one's gonna take it. Like, there's plenty of people that were like super prepared, that had, like, their own like mini folding chairs and stuff, and they were just like prepped for this. But there's so many, like probably half the line, as soon as like they were checked and everyone, like, everything was fine, they just like plunked their backpack down and they just left. It was pretty warm out, like the sun was out. So later on I went to get some food and go to the bathroom, and I walked into the convention center. There's like giant open sections of it was at Tokyo Big Sight. There's like giant like halls and stuff with like restaurants. There's like a family mart and that sort of stuff on this side of the whole complex. And there were just hundreds and hundreds of people just like milling around, just chilling, sitting down, eating their food, talking. Not in line outside. So I thought that was pretty cool. Anyway, there's so much that I can talk about. I really, really, really want to get that video out as well. I just had zero motivation to do any editing in Japan, and hopefully once I get all my stuff fully unpacked and sorted and stuff, I'll be able to switch gears and focus on that, especially like once I'm caught up in ZZZ and Star Rail as well. Hopefully I'll get some inspiration, because I really want to put that stuff out. But yeah, God, I've been just chatting in the ZZZ channel again. I hate it. Anyway, it's been about an hour. We're gonna run some ads. When we get back, we're gonna play some ZZZ 1.6 main story. We're gonna get as far as we can today before I collapse from exhaustion, and we'll be right back after this.
You're listening to 399C My FM.
Put two beating hearts together, stitch the seams and pull the levers. Strange desires, sparks and wires. I sign the dotted line and tethered yours to mine. No anesthetic for hearts electric. Parts start to decay when just your shadow half remains. The operation had complications, and the part of you that died I'll carry all my life. Lovers slowly decomposing, so it goes. Could have been paradise, could have had diamond eyes that held so tight that I lost her. It could have been fireflies, but that fire died, dead and gone. I was wrong, love's a call. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Hope lingers on after the one you love is gone. Thought I smelled your ghost in my winter coat. fires die. I meant no harm, we were both wrong. Moving on. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Don't fall in love with the man on stage. I'll be on in a minute, I'm just sharpening my blade. Don't fall for his flattering tune. He'll promise you the world until you drink that perfume. It's a highway, highway to the door. And a neon Medusa's got your heart. Sweet canyon lullabies. Don't look straight into its eyes. It's a highway, highway to the door.
All right, we're back, and I saw Terry, welcome in. I don't believe I have the D20 on the Be Right Back screen, but we can re-roll. We can re-roll. No, I haven't seen them yet. I need to. I need to. I keep forgetting. All right, we do this. And then we do this. Nice, perfect. All right, let me... Oops. Is it... Okay, yeah. They're not necessary for main story today, don't worry. Okay, cool. I did so much ZZZ yesterday, I didn't feel like... I didn't feel like watching more. It was good though. I had a good time yesterday. It was such a great stream. Let's see, so... Points... Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I felt pretty good. I felt pretty good through the whole thing. And we got through it all. Except for the main story. All right, where's my squats? All right, let's see what we got. Brother. Now we gotta wait for it to go away. And we get to do it again. Come on. Is that 16? Ooh! All right. All right, 16 squats. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And now you get to hear me gasping for breath.
Discover style, adventure, endless energy. Everything you're looking for is here.
It's a promise. Let's protect our home together.
All right, here we go. I'm struggling.
Nothing to jumpstart your day.
There we go. Okay, so
You feel lost? You can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
we have to start pre-farming for Vivian. Oh, Hal's back. That was so weird during the side story when Hal was gone. Okay. Sure. All right, what do we have? Again, all of this I can do offline. And then this, we want... We know she's gonna be... what is it? I keep wanting to say quantum. We know she's gonna be... Ether. Thank you. I'm so bad. You know, I still hate that they don't show... Like, what is this guy's weakness? Why don't they show this guy a weakness? Why don't they show me weaknesses here? Like, you could argue, I guess, that it doesn't really matter. You could farm these with like anybody, but it's really weird that they don't show weaknesses on the cards. I really don't understand that choice. Ether's basically the quantum of ZZZ. Yeah, that's so true, actually.
My blade is already sheathed.
Oh, there's two more. Yep, they're definitely ice resistant, so we're not...
Watch out.
We're not gonna bring these guys, but Miyabi, yeah. But this is why. It's like, if I knew that they were ice resistant, I wouldn't bring Miyabi in the first place. All right, let's bring my second best team. Boom. I'm so excited for Vivian. I'm hoping Vivian is fun to play and we can just be Piper mains from now on.
Adjusting for wind.
Wanna try my massage? Yeah!
Supporting position.
Huh?
Time to paint the wall.
Oops. That was too late.
Quick shot.
Please, don't resist. Yep.
They're definitely
The
not
target's
resistant
weary.
to electric.
Let's test your metal.
I wonder what they're actually weak to. Watch, they're weak to they're weak to ether.
Ether vision activate.
Easy work. Wanna try my massage? With pleasure, yep.
Got him.
Don't worry, it's gonna hurt a lot. Please, don't resist.
God, these guys are so annoying. Just die already.
Wanna try my massage?
Don't hesitate.
Don't worry, it's gonna hurt a lot.
There we go. It's usually a duo of fire physical or ice ether. Gotcha. So it's probably fire physical. We can try. I'll try my fire Piper team tomorrow. All right, there we go. Dang, look how clean this is. When does the when does the new patch drop again? It has to be soon, right? In a few days. Let me see. Wait, is this 2.0? Or is it 1.7? Okay, yeah, 2.0 is coming later. So ZZZ 1.7 release date is April 23rd. So 2 days. So Wednesday. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh. Oh, I think I forgot to do my my app check-in. Send. All right, there we go. All right, let's get going. Now that we've sorted out the invitation. Oh yeah, so this is really stupid. I had to do a small portion of the story offline on Sunday because no, it wasn't Sunday, it was like Monday. Sorry, not Sunday, it was like Saturday maybe. But there was like there were like 3 events that were ending that I hadn't done anything with. So I needed to like blaze through 3 different events. But the problem is we had already started on Friday the main story, and it did that stupid thing where it locks you out of doing anything else. It's like you're about to enter immersive storytelling, and there's literally no way of getting out of immersive storytelling until you finish that little section. So there's like 15 minutes of gameplay that we've just lost because basically we ran into the guy from the previous chapters, like side quests, like main side quests, the Bang Boo dance battle thing, where he was like one of the final opponents we went up against, and he's like dressed very well, and he's definitely from Lycon's past story missions, and he has connections to Tops Hugo, thank you. So we ran into him. He told us about a raffle after he rented every single tape that we had in the store, apparently. He told us about a raffle. We went to the raffle. We won the grand prize after we messed with some dude that was trying to show off his influence, but he was actually poor. It was a whole stupid thing. I was like, okay, this is happening, sure. We won the main prize at the raffle, which was only 50,000 Denny's. And then we found out that the Victoria Housekeeping, I'm trying to think of like the main points that we missed here. After all of that, we found out that the Victoria Housekeeping maid organization, they're all working for the mayor. The mayor is seemingly a good guy who knows who we are and knows about our eyes and wants to like help us. It's like really weird, like just kind of out of left field sort of thing. So we were basically given a mission to go to this auction that's happening. We got the ticket from Hugo through a roundabout way. It's really, really confusing. So anyway, we have to go to this auction, and then hopefully more pieces will explain themselves here. Yeah, Hugo said not to trust either Tops, Corpos, or the government admins. Yes. Which, I mean, that's sort of par for the course, right? Like, we don't trust anybody anyway. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of other types while in this mode. But it doesn't tell you you're not able to leave this mode until you finish this chapter, which is so stupid. All right, here we go. What, they're just having their super uppity up auction in the mall. Just like the mall. Hello. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Yes, please. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. They even have instant coffee. Forgot this was the mall, yeah. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. There are even some expensive looking desserts and drinks. Why? They have a Keurig! We seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we look around first? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. I had to sell my kidney to get an invitation here. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look. He didn't actually say the kidney thing.
Deception.
It's her.
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
What an intro! I'm so glad this is the part that we get. Oh, thank God. I imagine if this was the part that I had to I was forced to play through, I would be so pissed. I would be so pissed. What an intro. Wait, they just said Lycon wasn't here. He's... Are you blind? He's literally right there. I don't even know. I like how they're blocking the exits. Where are we? Oh, we're above the ramen shop. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. Nice. All right, Vivian. I hope I like you.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
I love Belle, by the way. She has some of the best animations. You see her like hiding behind Wise. What are you talking about? What do you mean by the chosen one?
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Okay, Belle, let her live a little.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but... I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where.
Huh?
I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Oh, God.
Your story might be genuine, but
Oh?
your intention is not.
Oh!
Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted?
She literally has one outfit. She goes home and eats cup ramen. She's like, this is my going out outfit. I wear it every day.
I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Refined individual. I fail to see the part where that's my problem. Have you seen this supercut of that? There's a couple of them, but there's one really good one on YouTube where it's just like a bunch of scenes from Spider-Man where they just make him say that line in all kinds of different situations. It's so good. Like Uncle Ben's like, you know, with great power comes great responsibility, and he's like, I missed the part where that's my problem. And then he just leaves. It's just so good. Bully McGuire. Yeah. I'm here in a hoodie. You think I'm refined?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
I don't have any Denny's.
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this.
Oh.
Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Put away your overflowing sympathy and don't trust so easy. Wait, where'd Wise go? Guys! Wise disappeared. Wise is gone. Wise is gone. He's gone.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
God? He's so blind he wandered off.
Not much longer.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Okay. Okay! Are you alright? Seems like you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Then why'd you... Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Then I won't hold back! Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. Curtis! What a small world. So you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? This is the guy that we got into a spat with in line for the raffle. He has no money and just pretends like he has money and influence. Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops. Someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Wow. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Oh, he's the boy who lived. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. Looks like you two have some history. Yeah, history of yesterday. His dad's brother's wife's cousin is the CEO of Nintendo. Yeah. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. Where? Wise is still gone, and Vivian is still staring off into the distance. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Here you go. Your invitation has been confirmed. By who? By what? Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. Then there's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you have one opponent. The bad news is, that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family. that he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Hugo told us that. Like, literally told us that. Belle, do you not remember these conversations?
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Why are we in the same corner of this auction? Like, we should be on opposite side of the room from him. Try messing with him. Oh, dang it.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Overwhelm him with your financial power. Try and intimidate him. So he's not well off, so I'm guessing we just have to go financial.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's
High
not
notes.
rush
Welcome.
into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
Physically.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
This collectible, this golden Bangbu statue is going on my shelf.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
Price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
I like her faces.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
True.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
Ooh. All right, let's see what we have here. We have Curtis. We have the lady in the middle here. So Curtis, this is the mother, right? That we were talking to. We got Belle and Wise, we got Lycon. I don't see anyone else that we recognize.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
Hugely popular.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny.
200 million?
I can get it for under 500 million. I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Oh, wait, she was... She was over there critiquing our like overprice for a little thing, and she's like, 1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
He just said $1 million. Hold up.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
Oh, they can't decide which one it is.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian?
Yeah, there's only 5 people here, Belle.
Wow. She just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
Bruh.
So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
Wait, then somebody could just force her to pay stupid amounts of money for it.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
I guess the thing that we're actually here for is in the second half then. A rather abstract piece of art. It's in a box. Mysterious guest. Wait, why does she look familiar? It's just Soldier 11. The statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. I've previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was it a client from your time as you know what? No, according to what you said, when you know what happens, we won't have the concept of clients at all. Is this thing a bad investment? So long as you like it, it's not a loss. Collectibles are always judged first and foremost by the master's preferences. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. Uh-oh. Hartman? Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is. Oh, it's still Hartman. Or why they insist on going through the auction process. Oh, interesting.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
They have a Keurig.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it?
True.
I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Is she gonna make a pouty face?
How did you figure it out again?
No, she's incredulous.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
Yeah, like I said, this is her only article of clothing. She goes home to a back alleyway and eats cup noodles every day.
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
I wonder if she's a vampire. She suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity? But wait, why does she say Master Proxy, though?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders.
Welcome back. What do you mean next time? Did you invite us to something?
I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Huh? Huh?
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
You guys gonna complain about the coffee again? No. Okay. She knows we're proxies? Yeah, but the only person that calls us Master Proxy is Lycon, right? I don't even think the other maids call us Master Proxy. Esteemed guests, the second half is about to begin. Would you like to enter?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
It's Dr. Doom's coat.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece. The
Look at her face.
Grove of Heroes.
I love her face. That's awesome. So we've got this dude that Curtis knows. Oh, Hugo's here. Wait, these 2 are back to back. You'd think Lycon would not be. Oh, okay. Well,
Legend has it that long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear.
That's not Hugo. That's not Hugo? Is it not?
What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Oh, we can. Wait, why can we spin this around? They're like, yes, this magical gem. Just handle it. Here you go. We just point the arrow at this guy and shoot him. Weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. Seems to be hiding a mysterious power. Wait, huh? No touching, only rotating. Wait, why? How do we know that this is? Oh, this is the item that we're here for. That's why we know so many details about it. I completely forgot. I forgot that we were after a core.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy.
Edmund isn't even in this screenshot.
There's
here.
people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name.
Yeah, so this is Hartman. That's the mysterious guest who looks like Anby. This isn't Hugo? Over here on the top left? Is this not Hugo? I guess he wouldn't. He gave us his ticket, so he wouldn't be here. What? This isn't Edmund. Oh, I was thinking of Curtis. Wait, that's Edmund then. Okay, I have no idea who that is then. He must just be somebody new.
In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it.
Is it actually Soldier 11?
Seems authentic. Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain, you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long.
Oh, well, he's wearing glasses. He's wearing glasses. I couldn't tell. Okay.
I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money.
That's fair. I think it's your bedtime, pal.
So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
Oh, I missed it.
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want the robe. I want to be a hero. What can you offer? Dang it. I don't want to lose this. They made these into a mini game, and all I want to do is hear Belle say stupid things. Vertigos, do you know if it matters what we say? Does it change like the outcome? It can't, right? Yeah, it shouldn't matter. Choices don't matter. Okay.
I simply want to become a hero.
I see. You have a unique aspiration indeed.
While this banter is amusing, Master Proxy, it's unlikely to resolve our current dilemma.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Well, first of all, this is the second half of the auction, so not many other choices. And second, we want to be a hero, dang it. This is a hero's cloak. Belle's Interstellar is showing, I know, right?
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe.
Oh.
How does that sound?
That actually sounds awesome. We just want to be...
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Oh, what a coincidence. As do I.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you.
Time is money. I'm gonna keep dragging out this conversation, bud.
If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's.
You can't just say hefty sum.
Out of this bid?
Give me a number, pal.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means.
Wow, he's looking down on us because we're wearing a hoodie to a high-end auction.
It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
I have a feeling Vivian's gonna buy it for us. After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price. Wait, really?
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
Well, I guess we just gotta steal it.
Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Wait, is Hugo gonna steal it right now?
Damn it, we almost won.
Wow, language.
Denny grabbing jerks.
Denny grubbing.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
He says, get to the ground.
Look up?
Yeah, he is!
What happened?
Yo, I called it.
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction.
Oh!
My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
Wait, I thought it was behind... I thought it was in a glass case.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening.
Ooh, these are some cool shots.
Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Huh? You can't just withhold payment from your contracted employees, but...
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Quick, is it an HIA commemorative coin? I haven't thought of commemorative coins in so long.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that Mockingbird and I have history.
You might find it surprising.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You do? You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
He doesn't come across as a villain.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust.
Nah, there's no way he's actually the bad guy here.
In any case, he's very dangerous.
No, I'm sure he's fine.
I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Why?
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Kingdom Hearts boy, hi! It's been a while. Hi. Starro was kind to you for once? Nice. I wish I could say the same. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. Yeah, we haven't seen Wise since we got here. He's already gone home? That's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. I don't think you can do that. You're not gonna fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Wow, it didn't even give me a choice there. Usually it does. Whoa, look at him go!
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy,
got him.
The layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Yeah, we've been here before, Lycon. We know. There goes that boy. He's fast as... You're rolling for E2 Fugue. Ooh. Not only did you win the 50-50, you got a second one for E3 in this same? Holy. I've never gotten a double. That sounds awesome. Congrats. Move that shipping container.
There's so many ethereals, but they don't seem to phase him at all.
He's got a briefcase weapon as well. Why can't we just jump over these? The container's been destroyed. He wants to block our path. Once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Why don't we just go around? There are no normal briefcases in ZZZ. True. TSA in shambles. Got it. Oh no! There's mines.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way.
Got him.
Stand still, Master Proxy. That's one of... He's extremely familiar with this place.
I killed it too fast. Guys, you can't give me a character that kills the bad guys before your voice lines finish playing. That's just bad design. Like, come on. Oh, there's more.
The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Okay.
Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if he let us through on purpose.
Oh no! How dare. Oh, he's not dust clouding anymore.
Stand still.
Got him.
Stay calm now.
We played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. How did we play into his hands by going faster? I don't understand that. You know what else I don't understand? Ad breaks. We'll pause here. We'll be back right after this.
You're listening to Eggy Radio 39.9 FM. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Sun in my eyes and the gold coast shining, and the girl with the braids in her hair. Steady breeze, and though I was falling out, follow her anywhere. The sky turned gray and the flash flood warning. She smiled and she took my hand. She kissed my lips and the rain came pouring, swore I heard a marching band.
All right, we're back at it. Let me get in the corner. There we go. Apparently we played right into his hands by following him faster than before. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. So you just went in a big circle? Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way.
Must be.
Not to worry, Master Proxy.
How is Belle in her noodle arms keeping up with all of this?
It should be this way.
He pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods, and as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Oh.
He was alone the entire time when he approached us before.
I see. That's good. It means he must be carrying that core himself. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety.
That's fair.
Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Got him.
Move, please.
Whoa.
Stand still.
That was a cool voice line. I don't think I've heard that one before.
He should be nearby.
The move, please voice line was pretty neat. Huh.
Long
He
time
just
no
threw
see.
that at us. Whoa!
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Does he have a scythe? He has a scythe? This guy's literally the entire cast of Ruby in one character.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Master Proxy.
I love Belle. She's
Are you all right,
awesome.
Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
That's so cool. I didn't even think about that because she's not used to going in by herself. Hi, Patho. Hi.
Rest assured, Manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What are you denying? I merely spoke the truth.
You both swung at me. At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end.
This is the same energy as somebody like walking up to Superman and being like, I can't believe we found somebody in this dark alleyway that we can get some money off of. It's literally just Superman standing there.
If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right.
Well, you can either go home alive or you can go home with your pockets empty.
Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct? Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
Ooh.
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
My guy, you are a grunt. And this guy very clearly is going to be a playable character.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Why does everyone have pointy ears now? He has pointy ears, Vivian has pointy ears. Are they connected? Are they related? He said the thing. Are they both vampires? Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us. We won't do it again.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do?
He's like, fine, kill them then.
They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
True.
You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon.
You know, I'm kind of on Hugo's side with this. Mom and Dad are
To hell
fighting.
with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior.
Huh.
Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken?
No, neither do you, technically.
I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment.
Yeah, definitely the corrupt the corrupt government and courts can handle that.
I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will.
And Belle's just standing there like, guys.
Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
Whoa, I dodged! Ooh, I don't like his moveset.
I have you now.
Brother. It's not fair when you have the stupid flash and you have to, and it's not actually the flash that you need to dodge. It's a delayed flash. It's so stupid. I hate it. They have a couple enemies that are like that, where the flash signals the start of the attack, not the actual attack. So if you dodge after the flash, you dodge too early. It's stupid. I hate it. 90% of the game is flash means dodge. And then the other 10% is flash, don't dodge. And then dodge. Come on. Got him.
Proxy, I'd advise against trusting any...
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Stuff's not finished.
My apologies, dear manager. but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up. All right, I'm starting to get it.
Trying to run, are we?
Stay calm.
Oh, I didn't even get to use my ultimate. Come on, guys, it's getting late. Where did he go? Where's Rachel? He got away. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you.
Jack?
Something about faith.
Who's Jack?
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Hugo. Young. Why do they have to say young?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top. So
I've left it all in one piece.
And no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith. Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship?
Yeah, imagine having friends. This guy is just an incel.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple.
You put the bread in the toaster and push down the plunger and wait until it pops up.
I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal.
It's true.
No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I will.
I won't.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should.
I mean...
But not all lives hold the same
Jack
value.
Batman.
Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
Ah, classic trolley problem.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Wait, you said, is he a samurai? I just got that. I thought I missed something, but it's just literally just Samurai Jack.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
I'll be back. Back to the past.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner.
It's too bad your ears are pointing.
However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
That's what what's her name? Zoe in the last in Trigger's story found out. She killed somebody who voted to go save people. Like an idiot.
I wouldn't make that mistake.
Wow. Infallible, huh?
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down, because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Ooh, I like Jack's voice. It's a good voice. You've been quiet for a while.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories.
I like how we get to see his past, but he doesn't tell the Proxy anything. I don't know if I like that. It feels weird, right? It's like we are the Proxy, but we're privy to a lot of information that the Proxy doesn't. I guess they do that in Star Rail as well.
Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird,
it feels
we had
odd
a mentor,
though.
Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
San.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Why'd she have to say split up?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
Wait, did Hugo kill all the Mockingbird people?
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Oh. Are we really doing another misunderstanding plotline?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die, especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago.
But you're Hugo young.
You know what, Lycon?
What?
That sometimes
I accidentally pressed the button. Hold up.
You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Now, I might be wrong here, but isn't murder killing someone without cause? Hold up. Let me see what the definition of murder is. The unlawful, premeditated killing of one human being by another. Okay, I guess not. It does say unlawful, though. So if it's like a criminal or something?
What brings justice back into this world? And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
They look pretty clean to me.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Why would he leave Mockingbird? Why wouldn't he kick Hugo out for doing this? Why would he have to leave Mockingbird?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog.
Oh, that's low. He's a wolf.
Are you going to turn your back on
He's a lap wolf.
turn your back on me.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here.
He's like, yeah, you've killed this many people. Now stop.
Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
So, does Belle know all of that? Or did just us?
My apologies,
find
Master
that
Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale.
Okay, I guess Belle knows.
Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him, and that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there.
Oh.
I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day.
Interesting.
In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through
pleasure
immediately.
to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core.
Okay, so why are we calling? Lycon got the finger puppets out and everything to tell the story.
I'll deal with it.
He's like, what, oh. I can't believe you killed them. They deserve to die.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
But we didn't spend any of his money, though.
No. You've done well. Not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
High five. Thank you. Nobody plays the sound alerts anymore. We used to have the yeah all the time. It's been like a year. I hope you're doing well.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank.
I thought you were the mayor.
Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
He's Mayor Frank now. He got a letter. And it's like, on April 4th, I will do criminal. On April 4th at 3 p.m., I do declare. I do declare. I will do a crime.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city.
Oh.
Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
I mean, they're planning on taking out the city anyway, right? So I'm assuming they don't care if it goes on a rampage.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
It's like I said before. It'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you.
Huh? He knows who... What? This guy's so stupid. We're literally, like, he knows who we are. He knows what we've done, and he's like, oh, but it might be dangerous.
Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around.
Who's Carol?
Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Oh wait, was that her name? Okay. I guess I shouldn't be as incredulous. It's Bella Wise's old teacher from before the fall. Okay. I thought he was like talking about his late wife or something. Yeah, literally who Megalol. Although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved, we can investigate on our own. My wife! That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltists, Bringer, Burger. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this. It could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. You can't start 2 sentences in a row with but. Feels like too much has happened. The Exaltists. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise was just a mask? The mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. Sounds a lot like certain classic characters' glasses. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. Now we've both mentioned Superman. See, I'm 2 steps ahead of this game already. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel invigorated. I wish that were true in real life. Belle, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. I agree. The commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. Was that a random phone ring sound effect? We should definitely find Juyon and get more information first. Can we find Qingyi and get more information? I'll go investigate at PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet. You are about to enter immersive storytelling, where you cannot do anything else in this game until you finish. All right, let's go.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Oh, that's not something you want to hear. I'm being immersed. Dang it. God, I hate the cameras in this game. How is it still this bad a year in? NPCs don't turn to face you. You can walk past people you already interacted with so that you're like back to back. The camera just like sticks in place. It's so annoying. I wanted to ask about Bringer. Also, I wanted to ask about this stupid guy in front of my camera. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. It's as if there's somebody in front of me blocking my view. Mostly. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case near... Oh, we know about that. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. We know both of those. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. All right, just let me know if you have any questions. Yeah, I'm glad we did the agent stories first. Who do you want to talk to? Peaceful PubSec officer. Why does everyone have Death the Kid's haircut? This is like the third person in this story that has Death the Kid hair. All right, let's talk to the Bangbu. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short? Yes. Or was it just Mr. Bringer? Mostly yes. However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a Bangbu that I happened to witness something like this. Interesting. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they could be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with, but I couldn't find this in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything was sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Ooh, we know them. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. I would suspect the higher-ups. Hey, dude. Death the Kid fan, I see. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer. We're like, do you know about Bringer? And he's like, about Bringer. About Bringer. I don't know anyone by that name. First name About, last name Bringer? No idea. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. He just takes our word for it. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. Huh. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like he's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something. Though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. All right, we gotta track down the diary. After inquiring around, you gather a lot more information about Bringer. You share this information with Juan and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. HSO. Too much volcano. Man, where's Chingy? I miss Chingy. Chingy! Chingy! Memory issues after leaving a holo comes up in another agent story. Oh, really? I must have forgotten. Oh, hey, it's a... Let's do our daily, our weekly quest right now. We gotta go get this guy's PTO. Here you go. Nice. Hey guys, how's it going? Literally on the other side of the wall, right? He's like, geez, if only I could walk 4 feet and grab what I need. Can you do it for me? Hey guys.
Today's training
Was hello?
Today's training.
You're here. Jiwan has already told me about the current situation. We've already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. I heard he had some tape recordings. There are indeed a few tapes. They're all here. Our colleagues have listened to the tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting them, you find one that feels different. It seems a bit heavier? Question mark? Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been viewed by both Holo Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining the special tape, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. The encrypted message is just like milk, bread, eggs. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. What? Imagine somebody's like, I'm a master hacker. Let me at it. And then they just start, they boot up the system. They start playing Guitar Hero. Wow, that was so difficult. Zero clue about the logic behind this. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. It's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sokaku wants to know. Jiwan, are you nervous? This managed to slip under PubSec and Hans radar? Yeah, I know. It's so stupid. It's like... After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might... Unless, like, the weight difference was, like, minuscule. Like, a very, very... Like, you would have to weigh the two specifically to find the weight difference. Like, I could kind of see that. But the way they're talking about it is like one of them is like 5 pounds and the other one is like 1 gram or something. Let's listen to it now. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
Starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words.
Oh, we get to find out what happened in that one. Oh.
I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape.
Oh.
Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me.
You know that feel when you're protecting somebody and you fight so hard that they're no longer there?
Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets.
Aw.
Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle.
Ooh. Sounds like he used to be a good guy with a cartoonishly bulky body. Yeah, that, like, we kind of got hints of that before as well, right?
Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
Uh-oh.
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive.
We must join with the Hollows.
Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes. Ji-Yuan in particular looks crestfallen.
Are you okay, Ji-Yuan? Don't be so sad.
Hey! Don't be sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
Why did he change again? Was it the corruption or was it something that he encountered?
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption.
Dang.
Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
Oh.
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
Seeing is believing.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Oh no, my sweater. No. I'm not wearing anything underneath. I never expected the investigation to lead to this. But what exactly are the Exaltists planning? Or plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about next steps. Did everyone leave? Oh, everyone's here. Hi. I really wonder what Bringer saw back then. If I had known earlier, I could have asked him before drawing my sword. Your sense of humor has improved. I don't think I got the reference. It's just a trope. It's not, and it's not any particular reference. I just spoke to Juan, and PubSec seems to be very busy lately. Are you talking about the cases tied to Tops? Anyway, it's not like they're our concern. You know. Of course, Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec's been pulling threads. Dang it, why is everyone pulling threads? My sweater! You just like walk past people and they're like, oh, a thread. Dang it, I can't wear anything woven to work anymore. They found something that is connected to these illegal drugs I was tracking. The Mayflowers over at the city admin have been making moves too. In any case, these elites of the new Eridu are starting to stir. We might be in for quite a show soon. Ados, this show starts playing. What I mean is, if public security is too busy, the Hollow-related cases will be transferred to us. Huh? He's like, more work? No! Whoa!
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Well, maybe you should text ahead of coming. Maybe you should let me know instead of just standing here for hours and hours. You ever think of that? Vivian?
We meet again, Master Proxy.
Oh yeah, Haramasa's agent story is also connected because of the drugs. Yeah, that makes sense.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators.
I'm kind of getting, you know the girl in the Harry Potter movies, I forget her name, but the ghost that is in the bathrooms. You know her? You know her voice? That's what I'm getting for Vivian right now. And I don't know if it's helping or hurting her character. Moaning Myrtle, there we go.
About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
Wow, she knows.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Weird. A little weird.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites,
Is she
I'm willing
actually
to
a
share
ghost?
info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
She's like, yes, his underwear.
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
His tidy whities will be mine.
Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I... We have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree then.
I feel like that's a very Belle move. This mysterious stranger shows up with a lot of information that's obviously been stalking us, and she's like, all right, welcome to the team.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
With these noodle arms? No way. Hi, Soup. We're deep in the thick of it.
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
Vivian, I thought you knew everything about us. Nude alarms? No, noodle arms. You've seen her run animation. She has little noodle arms. They just go.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Wait, she called us Master Proxy before, and now she's calling us Lord Phaethon. Maybe it's because of how Eos runs. She's just gotten the bad habit from Eos.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridil. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
She doesn't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. We can tell her to her face that we're Phaethon and she will not believe us.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon.
Yay! Oh, that's so cool.
But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right? really 2025 of you assigning a gender to somebody online.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow
She does really love her brother.
I feel so much closer to you now.
Really loves her brother. After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club. What? Am I wrong? Where's the lie? You listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour. I seen art.
Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I mean, what's our they aren't blood related count for the stream? You love Vivian for real? I like her a lot. I definitely like her a lot. Even if she is giving Moaning Myrtle vibes. I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of his belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. Huh? I need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Gotta love how dedicated she is. Gotta respect it. Yeah, right. I hope by the end she finds out that we're Phaethon. Don't worry, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. She is connected to Hugo. She is connected to Hugo. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. Vivian of the Toilet, what is your wisdom? Since we agreed to work together, what's the deal with you and the Exaltists? Hugo D's nuts. That does not work. must foil the Exalted schemes. Whatever they're planning, I must stop them. This time I absolutely cannot. Oh, so she does have beef with them. She has personal beef with them. Okay. You know what I have personal beef with? Ad breaks.
You're listening to $3.99 CYFM. This ain't your granny station.
We're back. Welcome back, everyone. I forgot to mention, y'all hear that Oblivion remaster is on the docket? Crazy. Actually crazy. Welcome back to you. It's getting late. I need to get back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Dang it, Todd Howard. I know, right? It's like, not only do we get a billion versions of Skyrim, but now they're going backwards. You don't know what that game is. You've never heard of Oblivion? Really? That's kind of wild. You've never played Skyrim. I mean, that's fair, but never heard of Oblivion is kind of... Wow. I knew you were young. But dang. Yeah, I know, right? Now, if you never heard of like Morrowind or something like that I could that's understandable. How old do y'all think I am? I would, if I were to guess, I would say early 20s. I would say early 20s. Probably out of college, but early 20s. That's what I would guess. Haven't picked that up in over a decade. For good reason. It's not that great of a game. It is... It is revolutionary, but it's not that great of a game, right? Especially like going back to it now. It did some things that nothing else did. She leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltus in detail. Okay. Early 20s, but out of college. Why are you ing? Listen. If you're younger than that, that's fine. But if you're older than that, like every other post, you're like, boobs! you play 2K sports, and every other post you're like, boobs! So I'm just going off of that vibe. That's all. That's mostly what I'm going off of. You're like 24. Nailed it. God, I'm good. Oh, I just woke up all my neighbors. I remember when I was 24. Good times. Bro, guessed it. I'm actually impressed. I literally nailed it. I literally nailed it, like right on the head. That's so funny. I mean, boobs, am I right? I mean, fair. I'm not judging. I'm just saying it makes it pretty easy to narrow it down. Oh God, that's funny. Oh God, I have a headache now. Speaking of not being young anymore. Take your time. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect to Eos instead. It would be the safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. Huh? If you insist. Alrighty then. If anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. Vivian will protect me. I'll protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get backup immediately. All right, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. Still. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. I'm still annoyed that Cheesetopia doesn't have any windows. Like, how can you have a restaurant in the desert without any windows? It's just so weird. Wait, it says meet Vivian in Blazewood. Why are we talking to Anby?
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here?
Oh, I forgot its
And
voice.
is that a new look I see, Amby?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
The incident. You recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The related details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. We already did those.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity.
It's literally an advertisement in the main story. Wait, so this has nothing to do with what we're doing? That's so funny.
So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this, now that everything is completely finished. This uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular.
We just happen upon the... Yeah, that's true. There's like no context, huh?
For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ooh. They expect you to know, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Amby, one of the Cunning Hare's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions.
Vivian also
we'll be taking
playing
our
the
leave
Asian
now.
stories.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Dressed like that? With those shoes?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal to not ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. All right. I'm manifesting Piper. I'm manifesting Piper.
Huh.
Dang it.
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
I didn't want you.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Huh?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
She had waterfalls coming out of her eyes. What do you mean depressed?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Who's here to scam you?
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you.
It's so weird. Why is... Would I be too far off to call her Thyron Karen? Karen Thyron? Her demeanor is completely different now. Yeah, she's like a different character.
All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you.
Oh, can she like see the future or something? Or see people's pasts or something? I wonder if she got a blast of something that's gonna happen or has happened to this lady.
In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
The more the merrier, I always say.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Interesting. Wait, why are we going down? To the Hollow! I can't talk to anyone. Why did you suddenly decide to help her? Do you believe in fate? Well, I've paid a I've certainly given fate a lot of my money. I believe what you said before about the Chosen One. You still remember that? That was about something else. Hoyo give us lever boo and make his active ability just pulling levers. I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head to the Hollow. Yeah, why would she call us the Chosen One if she doesn't know we're not Faithin? Or she doesn't know we're Faithin? Oh, interesting.
Save your strength, Anby.
I'm on it.
So she's not
I'm on
in
it.
our squad,
I'll take point.
but she's in battle with us.
Recalibrating.
Chosen by Hugo.
Down strategy.
Nice. Oh.
Time
Whoa.
to go.
You see that lag?
Ether vision activate.
Focus up.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Oh, this is where we came from.
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Wow, there's tons of space to run around.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
We offer boxes and stuff.
Keep up the pressure. Yeah.
Oh.
The target's weary.
Move behind me. Right over.
I'll pierce right through.
Target's weary.
What you deserve.
Quick shot.
Roxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Okay. I haven't heard or seen Lost Cargo. I don't think there's any in this area.
Time to focus fire. This is the place.
Hi, Karen.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way.
I don't trust you.
And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the hosts? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death, became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. Are we dealing with another ex-wife situation here? I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. This is literally the same story as Astra's story. Like, same beats. How do you know all of this? Because he was my husband. Yep, because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. That was like last patch. Thank you. But I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I probably should return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to an object. I don't need these works to remember him. The husband had a side chick, it was her. The track record of deceased artists that died in mysterious circumstances is maybe new Eriadu just hates art. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman. Proxy, may I speak with her alone for a moment? Why? I'm just imagining Gigi being like, why? Why? There's something personal I want to discuss. Vivian and Sienna step aside to discuss something in private. All right, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. All right, let's go. Oh, there's one. Can't get to it. Suspicious item. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring. Proxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. You can't eat those even if you're starving. We're not Stell.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Wow, okay. So they're showing it to us to...
Neither do I.
Alright. Let's go get this. And then we'll run over here. Because you never know when they're gonna like auto move you to the next section. So we might as well run and get this if we can. Flashback to Stell eating everyone's stuff in her personal fridge out of spite. God, I love Stell. What did she eat that wasn't food? It was like paper or something, right? You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Dan's scarf. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
An emotionally stable toy? Dang.
It's pretty cute.
It's a bento. A lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. They would spoil the taste. Tell that to some dudes who've tried to propose by putting a ring into food. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
Wait, why
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Is Trigger and Anby here with us? I thought we split up. You find scattered oil barrels. After searching, you find nothing resembling the ring in them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place, and it was just an excuse. Let's go back. Bro.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
Mind the blind spot.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Focus up. Her location should still be safe.
I hope so.
Keep up the...
Oh, we would have gotten it anyway. Yo, she dead! What do you say we just leave? Apparently I can't. Hello? By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Where'd they go?
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before. What did you do?
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
It was Ligma.
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
Huh?
So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
Yo!
Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Let's go!
It's only
All
with the
right, I like
Ravenlocks
her
only.
now.
A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
Damn it. Even if Mommy gets horribly maimed and is disgusting to look at, and she loses all of her flesh in a terrible accident, she will always love you.
Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
She pulled a Saruman. I have seen it. Abridged version. Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
But can she see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Boom!
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
Sorry, serious story stuff.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
Serious.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
Dang. After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things.
Or causing them.
Or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
That sentence is better than what I said.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
You're among friends now.
Thank you.
Everyone here has weird quirks.
No matter what, I hope no misfortune. Whether I foresee it or not.
I hope she finally gets to rest in peace. Okay. She was her long pause made me skip it.
Ever happens to anyone.
On screen, we have 3 women with special eyes. Wait, you're so right though. Technically, we have 4 women with special eyes here because the 4th one has cloned eyes. So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could hold back the tears. Maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. That don't count. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Are you kidding me? Insurance is one of the most lucrative and easy... What? Huh? Nobody goes into hollows. Hollows are dangerous. Getting corruption insurance? That's gonna be a huge scam. He's gonna be raking in money. No, it makes money. Guys, why am I forced to choose between 2 stupid answers? Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. I think so too. Actually, there are rumors that the Ravenlock family has fallen out of favor. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. We all know what happens when you fall out of favor from Tops. You become bottoms. Yes. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. Are you okay? No, I'm sleep deprived. I have $100 of sushi in my belly, and I have not slept in... It's not too bad. About 16 hours. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried in many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful, and the same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
We're just gonna leave her lying here?
Whoa, that's kind of an out of the blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
Is that so?
Leave it to me, Anby.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already.
Right on cue.
I only say these misfortunes. Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Copy.
Whoa! Oh.
Time to focus fire.
Hello. Oh.
Light him off. Roxy, the fissure
Nice.
that we're looking for is up ahead.
Gotta leave her body to cook a little longer and let the corruption do its thing. True. Wait, where's the last,
This
Where's the last cart? Did I miss an area? Or are there only 2 here? Huh. Oh well.
Engaging head on. Ether vision activate.
Off balance.
Show no mercy.
Now you pay.
Nice.
The target's weary. The melody of combat.
Down strategy.
Holding position.
Get him.
What you deserve.
Nice.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Nice.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to
She's
know?
ready. The little egg timer, we sat next to her and goes ding.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
Nice.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you.
Yeah, share your story with the legendary Phaethon.
These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind.
Oh.
Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations, but every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would that offend us? Yeah, let's go, Belle. Same brain cell.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
She's cute. I'm happy that I like her character so far. It's nice. Wait, can we go up the stairs? No, dang it. His diary doesn't seem to be in this Arizona tea vending machine. Wait, it is Arizona. Arizona tea. I wonder if it's $1. We found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Wait, it is here? Why? Why? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
But it's around. Oh, there's more. There must be more. Should be this one. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
All right, this is the 4th box, so we should be good. Whoa, it's a pool. Cool. Ooh, chewy coffee. Proxy, I have a feeling They're definitely inside this one. Is this your prophecy? No! I've never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. You still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. You kick it by accident, huh, Belle? Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. How? Wait, we searched the vending machine and we couldn't find the notebook, and then we kicked it and the notebook just appeared? Sounds like we didn't do a good job searching it. You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Yeah, we have physical violence in our repertoire. Hello? Wait, what was that? Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking. Seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down. They just showed us that weird, like, semi-cutscene, and then they returned to this.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind.
Wait, what? Is that actually like a glitch? Is that a bug?
But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
I wonder if Hugo's gonna show up. You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
He just wanted to show off the dudes in the pool.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
We could have handled ourselves. Thank you very much.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
Yeah.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before.
God, I love that face she makes.
I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
No way. I could never have guessed.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time...
Shock!
You were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here.
We just want the notebook.
As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past.
Not really.
And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
They're communists. They're socialists.
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
We need to redistribute the wealth.
Of course. Besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
So that's what we'll do. We'll take happiness from some people and give it to others.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales.
Live, laugh,
and
love.
thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Seems fine to me. As long as you, don't, like, you know, kill people, you know.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I know
Thank you.
if anyone,
Thank
you'd
you.
understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession.
Oh.
I think that makes this a highly competitive deal.
True.
We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
Is this one of those things where we get the little glimpses of a flash forward?
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
What is that, like, meme format called? Where it's like, the best one that I've seen is of that lady trying to do the Coke and Mentos challenge with Pepsi. And she's like, I heard that this is not gonna do it, and then it's like, whoa. And then it's like, so you just I don't think it's just not gonna work the same as the other. And it's like, whoa. She's like, so you just put these in here. It's so good. I wish I just had it so I could play it. I forget what the name of the format is, though. So I just imagine something along those lines where it's like, it shows us like dying at the final battle, and it just keeps like flashing forward to that as we're like, let's all join hands. We're all on the same team to prevent this catastrophe from happening. And it's like, everyone's dying.
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
HSO? Too much volcano? Well, if those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Nice.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
It's Bringer's underwear. I'm done with them. It's a collectible gifted by Vivian. By Vivian? It's a collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? It's probably a tracking device or a listening device or something.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
But it's hollow. It's hollow. Nom flashbacks. After leaving the hollow of the necklace, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Wait, why are we playing as Hugo? Huh? Aw, he's not doing the dust thing that he was doing before. It's not, now is not the time for this. Wait. This one would be better. This one would be way better. Now is not the time for this. I have to take a picture of this. Oh. No! Me too, intrusive thoughts. It's always time for Howl. Oh, look, the classic slide past the person you're trying to speak to. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? Didn't he already rent out every single film that we own? My apologies, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Anyway, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Casey? Oh no, he's in sepia. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished with the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me, no shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you're having issues, funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. You're not my guy, pal. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. All right, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Find the well-dressed informant. Let's meet at Lumina Square. Interesting. Well-dressed informant. Okay, so there's only 3. Could it be you? Casual young man. Could it be you? Death the Kid fan? Or could it be you? Squid Man. Wait. You can't see it because I'm in front of it. He literally just has a squid poking out of his bag. Sir? Why do you have squid in your bag? It's kind of nasty. It's not even wrapped up. has to be Squid Man. Huh? You are? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld's ferryman? Are you okay? The clinic's that way. What a shame. Such a handsome fella. Sorry, my mistake. You know what also is a mistake? Ad breaks.
You're listening to 399 CY FM.
All right, we're back. Welcome back, y'all. Let's find the well-dressed informant. I guess it's this guy. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld's ferryman. Welcome back, legendary phantom thief Eggy. Wait, we actually, hold up. We are phantom thieves here. We've played Persona 5 before. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in the same private suite. Or should I say waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am, not like I could stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of heroes stunt. Can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before linked to him too. I also heard they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. Ravenlocks have been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards. Wow. Language. Doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman? He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. Excuse me, what do you have against eggs? I prefer to see it more as a gambit. I can never win in an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those exaltist lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they'll have been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. How dare. By the way, how is Lycon doing? I haven't seen him in a while. Wait, what? Does he not know Lycon has quit? How long ago did Lycon quit? What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Dang it, it's more and more like a relationship. Were they actually in a relationship? I don't know, don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. All right, fine, good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So, that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? He's dead to me, Queen. Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among the evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After that, to establish a new order, one must be demolished. Just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. Aw, jeez. That sounds like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down the money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Wait, Butch Hartman? Oh no. Hello, staff. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Yes. Ask him why he ruined the Fairly Odd Parents. Would you like to return? Not right now. Let me get some more of this Keurig coffee over here. Oh, we can't talk to him yet. You're the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha, worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You'd better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
What's up with this weird filter?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now.
A collusion.
I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
$1 billion.
Wealth, glory, power.
Man's just asked for the One Piece.
Everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business.
Okay.
But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
Core first, and then family.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. And that...
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours 2 glasses of an expensive-looking, deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Wait, there's only 2 of them?
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him!
one who killed Serena!
Serena?
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
Dang. What's up with all these backstories?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel.
Serena Williams.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Hugo.
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before?
Kill each other.
In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Huh?
Father! Before this, I was number one.
He was number one!
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
That mindset is so garbage.
This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
This teaching method where if you fail once, you die, it's definitely for your own good. Now go die like a good little girl.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian. It's quite a ways away. Where are we going?
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
Aw. Come on. This is my favorite spot. Piper likes this spot too. This is where I get noodles sometimes. He looks like Chop, but he's not.
You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Me? Why?
People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Oh. This is the studio
I used to
where...
feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
This is the studio where I get all my pop figures from. This is the fat cat that wanders around at night. Look at him go. Hi, cat.
Why do I only predict suffering?
Maybe you're
if
depressed.
If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy.
Aw.
I'm so glad to have met you.
Is she taller than us?
And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Oh no.
It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
I feel like we have that effect on a lot of people.
Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self.
She doesn't know. Doesn't Hugo knows, right?
Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
I'm sorry, Vivian, but we're taken.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him.
Really?
He rarely ever talks about his past.
Interesting.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Whoa! Language.
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion.
Dang.
But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
Didn't he kill all his family members?
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him.
Wandering around?
To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him.
Huh.
But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Hydrate, thank you. Hi, Ezra. I'm actually... I'm kind of thinking of calling it here. I feel like we're about halfway done with the story. We could probably finish up on... We can probably finish up tomorrow. Tomorrow or Wednesday. I just keep, like, I'm just yawning. We've been going 4.5 hours. It's definitely not what I would like to do, but I think we're at a pretty good stopping point right now. I'd agree. There's definitely a good chunk more. Yeah, this feels like the halfway point of the story. Yeah, I think it's probably a good time. Probably a good call. Nice. Oops. We can take the mask off, I guess. All right, and get rid of the controller. Nice. Well, thank you for joining me again today. I had a good time. There we go. And like I said, I think tomorrow I'm gonna try, because we've got a lot of stuff to do. I'm gonna try to stream at least like 4 hours a day this week, and we'll see how far we can get. I know we've got a full patch in Star Rail to get to as well, so I don't know how it's actually gonna look like, but we do have much more time in Star Rail. So Star Rail might be next week. This week might be all ZZZ. Yeah, Vivian banner. So not only do we have Vivian coming out on Wednesday, but we also have a new patch coming out on Wednesday, right? It's not just a banner, it's a whole patch. So there's gonna be a lot to do this week. Yeah, it's literally everything. So that's why tomorrow, I'm hoping to play some tomorrow and hopefully finish up this main story. And then on Wednesday, we can just focus on the new patch. Though I think normally maintenance starts about the same time that I start streaming. So we might have to work in some Star Rail there or something, but we'll see. We might do a little bit of Star Rail, or I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we can use the patch downtime to watch a bunch of the videos that I haven't seen yet, but we'll see. But yeah, Space Train game, not Genshin. Oh my god. Again, to reiterate, if anyone wasn't here yesterday or saw the stuff that I posted, I'm only doing main story content in Hoyo games now on stream. I'm taking care of all side content and extraneous stuff. All the events and stuff is all going to be offline at my own time, at my own leisure. And this, oh my god, it's such a weight off my shoulders to make this decision. So we still got a lot to catch up on. I haven't been streaming like at all in the past month, so I appreciate y'all hanging with me as we get caught up, and then we're gonna be doing a bunch of other cool games that I'm really excited to get back around to playing. All right, let's see if there's somebody small we can raid. We can raid sushi. I've never raided sushi before. At least I don't think so. Maybe we've raided sushi once. Usually sushi ends before we end, so. There we go. All right, there's a raid message if you're subbed. There's a raid message if you're not subbed. I appreciate y'all. Thanks again for hanging out with me today. I will see you all tomorrow to hopefully finish up the story and enjoy some sushi and Donkey Kong 64. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. That's exciting. I haven't seen someone play this in a long time. Have a good night, y'all. Take care.